Finally, time, baby. See how this goes, yeah. Alright. Alright. Get this, because I think I've already gotten that, unless there's something else. Okay. Alright. We are live. Let's see how the mic is sounding. Like it to sound better than that. What the fuck? Come on, man. Come on, let's hear it. What did this sound like now? Before I get started with this. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Fine. It's hard to really get this thing to sound better than what it is. I can only do but so much, so it is what it is. But oh, okay. Anyways, sup everybody? My name is Crytek and Bomb, and welcome back to some more Genshin Impact. We back out here past 4.1, Archon Quest Part 2, and we are looking good. We're now on the second one of the patch, which is, of course, the last one for this patch. So, gargantuan thumbnail inbound, let's go. And we can get started. Okay. Wow, that's ugly. Wait a second. Hold on, before I do anything. Okay, never mind, I'm sad. Anyways, here we go. Beautiful thumbnail.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not
get
frozen
started.
in place after all.
I could have started a bit earlier, but I decided to wait till I have some resin. Yeah. Because I'm in a good mood, alright? I'm in a very good mood. We've already done our run thanks to the way that the, what is it, the new point system that we have with commissions. Thanks to that, I don't even have to do commissions. I can just, encounter points. There we go. We don't even have to go over our way to do them. We can just do whatever we got to do today, and then we get more daily rewards. I don't actually know if this does anything. It just feels like I could skip a full day of commissions just because I do the encounter points, which is really cool, to be honest. Right. That's all you're gonna proc, isn't it? Oh, we're doing this today, huh? Fine, give me a sec. I thought I wouldn't do this, but because of the single temple to get the HP sword, which I am gonna grind that, actually. Now the reason why I say I'm gonna grind this, I want to at least grind the resources because during this patch we're gonna have new enemies in the new area, which I will explore tomorrow. So leave it at that. Where is that sword at? Dark Hands Assistant. The boss cutter sword. I don't know if I want to keep calling it that. I forgot the name of the sword in Attack on Titan, but come on, it looks just like it, man. Just saying. Now, I was thinking about it. I kind of want to try my hyper wounds today in the domain. See if this team can actually clear better. I wanted to try it without doing Nahida's burst and see how my rotations do in this team. Or retry this team, which I tried it with this team in the past. It just didn't feel like it gives me a faster clear that I want. I might try something different with this. 'Cause I don't know if I actually tried it with this team yet. I'm excited to see what this team can do clearing it. If I do clear it better, we'll see.
Add Ash.
Those bother me great. Oh shit! I just remembered something. It's something I want to buy the battle pass again. I still don't know if I want to do that. It doesn't really feel worth it right now. This is where I wanted to go. No, it was not. Oh my, god dang it. Just down here, come on. Didn't mean to do that. How I can get all of these now, I didn't even think about it. So there's the new craftables. Of course it takes that stinking resource. I don't want to farm that. F that. Oh, and it takes the other variant of it. They're gonna keep doing this, aren't they? That's annoying though, man. Finale of the David, the only one that interests me in crafting. The rest of them I don't really care. Oh, except for this. This one's actually really good. Like, this is a really good catalyst weapon in terms of damage. Did the bond of life effect once it cleared. The damage bonus. Yeah, I thought this one would be really interesting. Alright, let's go over here, do our artifact run, and then gonna just go straight to the story because there's not really much else to do. The only thing else I'd like to do is quickly do a small recording. I wouldn't mind doing that on stream too. Just going to the abyss and doing like a quick run of a domain. Or not domain. It's not doing a full like actual run of the farm, but there's a reason why I want to go do that. So yeah. I want to see how this team performs. It sucks that I still want to do the heat of spurs. I feel like I'd actually still clear fast enough. I don't know. I should try it.
Here you are.
Huh. I feel like I could have cleared that faster. Interesting. Let's try this scene again. I actually feel like I could have cleared that faster. Huh. Still nothing, bro. Still nothing from Marushusa, but at this point I'm not even looking forward to that set too much, so it really depends.
Make yourselves at home. Everyone hop in. Allow me.
Defract.
Hey,
Illusion shattered. Flicker.
It's like, it's so close but yet so far type of vibe. I think what I would need to do is, I know what I need to do. I think, let me try something. Let me try something next one. I have an idea. Nope. Yeah.
the Temple of Wisdom.
There is no escape.
I see everything. Hold the line.
A process of elimination.
Turret, bring refuge. Hey.
Shine down.
Damn it. My melting still clears faster. There's like nothing I can do about it. The only thing I could do is not do double dendro, but I guess I can make the next one be me not using her burst and see what happens. See how it changes the time crunch. I wonder. Man, I have zero hope on that. And even to make it worse, this is the first crit damage circuit I've gotten in 2 weeks. Just let that sink in for a little bit. Just to drop the damn thing. It is taking me 2 weeks to get this to drop. Wow, can this go, like, away? It's funny to see that that's still dropping, even amongst the 4 stars.
There is no escape.
I see everything. Allow me.
Scatter.
Share my knowledge. A breath.
Damn it, man. Shit. Why is this so annoying? I can't get under 50 seconds. It's actually really hard when they're all spread about like that. I can't even get a perfect run to test it. Oh no. I wonder how that's gonna roll.
Illusion shattered.
Everyone hold hands. Rest and rebuild.
Deflect.
Billowing surge.
Here you are.
It is very hard. That just sucks, man. My Bloom team still can't clear as fast as my Melt team. Oh well then. I'm a little sad. I can't. As much as I like running the team, making my Hytham do more
Wait.
damage by switching to his
Huh?
other damage
No.
build would be the only way I can get more damage out.
Whatever.
Which would be worth checking, because I actually do wonder how much damage that build would do. I don't think I'm going to do that on stream though, but I really do think I should test that team actually with this build. Not with this build, with my other build. I do clear fast enough though that this build just is worth running. I also have a Gilded Dreams build that's really good. Right. I really do need an upgrade for the flower right now. Yeah, that's fair. I didn't hope him, man. Whatever. So my first crit damage circlet in like 2 weeks was that. Nice. Alright, let's test this one. Hold on. This piece has so much potential. Damn it, I wish it went energy recharge. Fuck. Hmm. I'll sacrifice the energy returns. I think it's worth it. I honestly think it's worth it. I got so much more HP that time. Damn, I feel so conflicted about this piece though. It's like, this one is alright. It gives me a little bit more energy, but like this one, I honestly think that one's way better. Forget. So Miss Kokum, you got an upgrade. That's pretty funny, honestly. I was thinking I'd figure out what to do with other artifacts. I'll probably do that another time though. I still haven't actually tested a full EM build on the Hita. I still need to do that. No, I think I did. No, never mind. Never mind. Oh, I didn't try that. Cringe. Wait, why'd I keep that one? Huh. I'm definitely raising this. I really needed this energy resource sands on this set. I do feel like I need to try that piece. Hold on. Okay, it made me think about as to why I should try it. I know it's kind of sad to do this though, but I just want to try. Also, I still think I need to keep that. God damn it. Still nothing. I don't know if I want to go that far. That reminds me. What do I have for HP goblets? Okay, so I at least kept that one. I do need to try this though. God. Done doing that now. Making sure I didn't get rid of something important. So I kept this. Okay, I kept that. I was wondering if I kept that 'cause I was thinking about something the other day. So just making sure. I honestly don't care about those pieces though. So I think, alright, let's go ahead and do this. I need to raise this anyways. Did it only go into crit damage? No, it went into crit damage for HP once, I think. So those were the two rolls it did. I wish it was crit rate instead of crit damage, as that would have been more valuable there, but seeing 10.0 kind of looks funny, so yeah, I'll leave it at that. Now the reason why I kept this is that now I have a piece for the instructor build that I can work with. I need energy on the team, and I can't do that with that. Oh, even though that Sands is so good, for that energy recharge would be better. I'll just use pieces that have either crit rate or energy recharge as a subset. And I'll off piece the don't I have better flowers? Really? Oh. I need a crit rate circlet on set. That's going to be a bust. Oh boy. I did not think about that. Yeah, all I have are these pieces. I forgot I kept that. Did I keep that in hopes of a... I don't know why I said that. Anyways. It's just no one's using that. Oh, right. I'm probably never going to go back to this set. I had so many Hydra Goblets, and a lot of them are decent. But, of course, nothing I can do there. If I want to give that to somebody, and most of them don't want it. I keep making excuses to think I should try that artifact, but it just doesn't seem worth it. It really doesn't. Honestly, it is what it is. I have a lot of other artifacts I can think of tossing over time. Essentially one worse than the other. At least I improved my Kokomi build, so I can't complain about it too much, but I keep thinking I wish I could have done more. Not like I'm always expecting to get something good all the time, right? I feel like all my lucks with Circus went down after I got these Thundering Fury pieces. Yeah. got rid of the attack circuit finally. I felt like I had to do it. What about Yelan though? Hold on. I always keep forgetting about that piece, but I don't like using it because it just exists. I think I know what I'd have to do. I need an HP Sands on set, which is why I don't use it. Yeah, other piece gives me more HP. If I had an HP Sands on set, I would try that circle, but I don't think it's better than that HP circlet I have. Maybe the only reason why I build around it. That's the build I ran before. Either way, it's not really inherently better than anything else I have, so I don't think it's really worth trying to use this. I keep thinking, oh, maybe I could use that, maybe I could use this. It's nice to have options open for artifacts that I have decent pieces of, but it really does suck that every time I look at everything, it just feels like most of them don't get used now. Still need better flowers from this set, but oh well. It's probably this guy's not on the Akasha, because I have a really good Alhaitham.
Whatever.
I want to go back to Gilded soon, man. I want to improve my flower. It's the only piece that I can improve in this build, both substat and, you know, artifact distribution wise, because even though I could improve this, that's just not going to happen. I'm not expecting that. Because at that point, I'm gauging the energy trust sands in the room, yeah. I don't have a lot of options. Comes down to either a piece like this or this one just because it has EM on it. That's not what I'm looking for. Not looking for EM, no. I might have to change my build to do that domain in the future. I might need to try that. I don't know if I'm gonna do that on stream. I've wasted enough time as is.
There is no escape.
I see everything.
Alright, those items should be 4s now, so I'm gonna go back to get that. It'd be faster on this side. Or it could be faster teleporting here and going down. I don't know which way is faster. I'm gonna go this way though. I miss doing the duels. I think that was one thing that were updated on it, but you know, I don't know if I care enough to do that. I wish I could have gotten a head start on getting the start from the Spiral Abyss thing, but I guess not. I just realized I saw the freaking right in circle. I don't want that circle there. Ooh, some double Hydra with HP of 47,000. That's beautiful. Only a little bit more. Honestly, the only piece at this point I could improve is probably that flower. I'm not expecting much from the sands and the goblet. I don't care about that. Yeah, it's only the flower. I don't know if I'll get lucky in the future with that, but I guess I could do this. I could try this a few times. No. Oh. God damn it. Huh. Okay. That sucks. Hello. How are you doing? I'm chilling right now. Oh well. I'm not gonna do that. Break that. I'm gonna start this now. One back here. So I know we're just investigating before we reconvene with Lenny.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Oh, alright.
You hear that, Quisto? We're nice.
Your
Quisto.
expressions tell me you're looking to hear
It doesn't
some
sound the way
juicy
it's
info,
spelled,
am I
but
right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Alright.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
That really the word you want to use, my guy?
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the
Lavaroon.
Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Really?
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh my Archon, I love to know. No, I'm gonna just say
Whoa,
that.
all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
You say you know who I am, right? That contradicts that, but alright.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious.
We had
Paimon
back-to-back
gets to
days,
taste
I
it whenever
remember.
she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Wait, what steak? Are you talking about the weird color meat? I'm confused now. Or am I missing what we saw before? I could have sworn it was just bread on the super delicious one, but... Oh,
You
well.
are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Did Lavaroon just wink at me? It seems like he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow. Oh,
Listen, kids.
okay.
The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated.
I
The
already knew that.
overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
Did that
But
really
did
work?
you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the FONTAINE Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Yesterday, according to Crystal, a person named Juro frequents the infirmary, so take note of that.
Speaking of which,
Sure.
the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Damn, that's cringe. Unfortunate.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
Oh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
How does it turn into that? Didn't y'all say that they were fighting? Like, I don't know how to feel about that.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Jurier to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Jill had a confrontation with a girl named Lorvine, who also frequently visits the infirmary. Yeah, if we actually know who those two actually are. Okay. So what's over here? This is the cafeteria area. Oh, there's a couple guys over here.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Nah, you just grumpy. You're a grumpy dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Man getting so heated.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
This
What
guy.
makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Alright, now you're just being negative.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say? That's
sure.
true.
So what's the one over here? Can I go around this way to get there? The guy's sitting down over there.
Hey, you over there?
You over there? What?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play that game? There's no way.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
Well, sadly, we don't got time for that.
All right. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down
whatever I
cards
can
or
say
throwing
right
punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
Yeah, the pink creation ring, I believe it was called. Yeah, there we go.
There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Here, would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Okay.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
Okay,
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
for sure. Yeah.
Then did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Which one? I've already seen a few already. And then, yeah, these two there.
Yeah, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Of course.
Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Okay, you know what? That's interesting, actually.
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
I guess he does look like a criminal if we gotta be real about that. But we could take that a step further.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though. To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
Alright. By the way, do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never
That's
heard
what
of it.
Lenny
Where
called
did you
it.
hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Hopefully Lenny will enlighten us on that.
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Oh, great. And I haven't played that in so long.
Okay,
That's
we've
gonna be
talked to
fun.
just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny.
At the production
According
zone.
to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
It's nice to see that we're now on part 4 of this. I'm wondering what's gonna happen. Cataclysm's quickening for this Archon quest.
Go!
Hold the line!
I don't know why I feel like doing this. Actually, does this even still work? No, it doesn't. I thought it'd be funny if it did. No, it's just for the healing bubble. Oh, it is healing me.
Water jet!
That's kind of wag. What? So her healing goes vertically, like infinitely or something? She could heal me from all the way down here. Interesting. Didn't think about that. Wait, where the mess? Where the messy mess? I thought it'd be down here, but we still have to go down here anyway, so it's above level in the production zone. Damn, I haven't went this way in a while. I guess this is where we had to find Lenny the first time, so it's like the same spot we met up at yesterday. I hope we go over some things that I probably have forgotten by now from yesterday. Guys, it's somewhat still fresh in my mind, but I don't remember until they like mention something. It's one of those type of memory things for me. We're going over to this corner again, yeah? Oh. He's right there.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Yeah, something very interesting.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
You didn't have to say any of that.
As expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
So we tell him all about our findings with the
I'd have never guessed
hidden...
that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all.
Oh yeah, we
and
told him
Master
about that
Child
thing.
probably went missing because he found a way out.
After the whole investigation with the hidden rules, I completely forgot we eventually ended up dozing off and then the vision lights up and we dream about, or I guess we vision what Child's point of view sees. I find that so interesting though.
He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Well, that's why we came here for you, because if I'm not mistaken, we need Fremine.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is catching up with him. I remember he wanted to do something else though. If I'm not mistaken, there was some other reason. He said it was a personal reason, but it felt like it was stacked upon something else that we don't know about. And now I'm worried about this thing that now he's saying that something is calling me, which makes me worried.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo!
Where is he at?
around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Alright.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
There's no way he wouldn't have noticed that something was going on with like the hidden rules that we dealt with, which was actually kind of fun to deal with. It just makes me think of like all the anime or maybe even real life of just like those school mysteries that they would have, which is pretty cool.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's
Yep.
6 days from now.
Jesus.
And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've
Really?
been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Alright.
and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier,
Alright.
so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate
Right.
the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Did you only say that because I'm an amateur? Okay.
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Fortunate for the guys just meandering around. Alright. So what's gonna happen now? Is this like a time skip several days later?
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
See Paimon at an angle is something I didn't think I would actually see in this game. Paimon hiding in the corner, try your best to eavesdrop on the people. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation.
It's not impossible.
Oh. It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
You know, take a long deep breath before inhaling a large amount of vapor of the foul-smelling environment. If you recall, that person was failed attempt of alchemy. Wait, what? Oh wait. Oh, we drank the blood? The blood potion?
Someone, please help! He's sick!
Oh. Thoughts on the quest? I'll probably talk about that after I actually finish the part 2 one, but it's good so far.
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
My stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly. You can do it, traveler! Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
I hope this works. Cesarine has taken out a few instruments to begin her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious. I didn't realize that the traveler drank that blood potion thing. That's crazy that that actually came into plan. Now I understand why he took a deep breath before starting this. Didn't think
See
that's what
now.
we're gonna do, but alright.
My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
She's using her hands to palpitate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy. Her expression is growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
It hurts there.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Oh no. Was my acting a bit over the top? Are you sure? A bit too early.
What about here? Does this hurt?
I can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Okay.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
I feel like he's not gonna care.
The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away, just like that.
Alright, the infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Cesarine just called that woman Lorvine, so she has to be one of those frequent visitors in the infirmary I heard before. Would that mean that the man next to her is Jiryu? Or Jiryu? I can't freaking say his name. I forgot to say his name already.
Hello.
Anyways,
So how are you feeling now?
still not great. I can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seemed to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction too.
His stomachache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sishuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
So it's still fair to know that this is the guy that apparently like hit this woman. It happened to be Glasses Cone here.
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegewien prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegewien's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the
Jurier,
primary
okay, that's
reason
how
he
you
has
say his
frequent
name.
heart palpitations.
Oh.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
Jurier, okay. These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship, and I only ran into each other because they came here to pick up their meds at the same time. So it's just convenient that they're both here at the same time. Outside of the two of them, nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. Yeah, not with everyone looking at us. Yeah. There also aren't many furnishings on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there. Are you sure that's what that is? I guess it does look kind of sus when you see it from that angle.
Hey, hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here on, of all places? Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about it like that. How are we gonna get a chance to go there? We'd have to come here at a time where no one's in here. Do we even get a chance to do that? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Arvine and Jurier.
You just slowly
What an
walked
interesting
off
pair.
like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
It kind of sounds like it sucks that you have to encounter each other.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Siegewien should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Siegewien.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
So stomach ache pill.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Oh. They talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember? I don't think we heard her say something like that, did she?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
See ya! I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
All right then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
See, Joanne is still looking at me. I should just try to take a nap like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
You move yourself to a regular patient's bed, relax completely, weariness from work and intel gathering and whatnot. You can, however, still catch some hints from Paimon.
Places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, he'll recover soon.
Companion, that word that brings forth a wave of comfort.
You're awake.
Oh, and then I fell asleep. Okay. I didn't expect to see both of you just standing here.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Did you just both stare at me or something?
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
I don't know how much that constitutes much in a in a prison, bro.
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
It still sucks that I don't know if it was behind here that we saw it. Ah, yes, it was behind there. That was where we saw it at. In the cutscene, there was a hatch back there.
Seems like a lot of people have been coming down with an upset stomach lately. I'll need to address that.
So should I just teleport there? I think I'm gonna take a while to get over there. TikTok wants to make an appearance. I'll have to do something about that later.
Go!
I'll do it now, freaking.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
I'll call him Jerry.
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny. Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Why he stands there? Oh. Wait, this is a new face for Paimon. Hold on a second. I need to get a screenshot of that. I need to get a screenshot of that for sure.
Hmm?
Mm.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person.
I guess that's
Lynette
fair.
also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
At least, you know, Chowder doesn't have like a thing for, you know, being upset towards her or anything. She's only upset at Lenny because, you know, he was the one that truly lied to us and whatnot. But like, I feel like we can't hate the duo and I guess the family as well. So it's nice that we can at least, you know, get some closure on this, even though I feel like it's just in a different way.
Perhaps that's true. You're both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
You bring that up again.
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling, so I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
We're only helping you because we're helping you. Just like how we want to help Child because we want to help Child. If it wasn't for his story quest, we probably would have been on bad terms with Child more so than a little bit. He's kind of like a fickle person. He's a person that we can't truly just hate because his individuality stands out more than what he does for the Fatui, or just in the context of the Fatui in general, doing worse things than we've ever heard Child do. So he's kind of weird for us currently. But of course, lore says otherwise, which is why a lot of people hate Child, but I find it very interesting. Either way, his lore's not enough for me to hate him. But as for other Harbingers, they've more or less done something bad at some certain point. And I'm sure we'll find out about our next one in Natlan. Leave that at that.
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch.
Yep, I
Lynette knows
found
this as
out.
well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
I figured that we do that. Okay. So that half an hour is actually very crucial after all. But we heard about that way back. That's crazy.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
So we're gonna run the Sigewinne as well while she's over there. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh.
Oh.
Strange. Lynette?
Oh.
As
Okay.
expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Could she have found a lead?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Search for clues. So back to the hatch thing that we saw back here. I didn't think of this as a hatch, so that's crazy.
Ah, this is it. We saw it before.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Lay down, get close to the movable hatch, starts tapping.
The space
Okay.
behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
The look in Lenny's face, he definitely began to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
This is making me a bit worried now. Oh, this is not good. I hope Lenny doesn't freak out, but he might.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
Uh-huh.
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
What?
This is...
Is that all?
No, there's gotta be something else.
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
I'm sure Wriothesley knew of our investigation throughout our time here. And he knew he couldn't touch us either. I think he wouldn't touch us, but he knew that we would get involved in another way if someone else got involved, right? So he probably knew about our dealings at some point, and then this happened. It's not surprising, but at the same time, for Wriothesley to do this makes me wonder what is his reason. Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
I think that's kind of true, but I still have this feeling that he just knows that he can't touch the Traveler, so he tried to get to him in a separate method. So I want to say that he's doing this in the form of a bargaining chip or something, is how I see this, because we're involved with this.
You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Are you telling me he's racist towards y'all? Is that what you about to tell me? Why didn't he go for after you as well?
I'd like to know that too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Did you reconvene with him before we came here? You said that he was still at his work, right? Are you telling me by the time we came here, he may have been doing something to Fremine as well?
What does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
He deliberately made them both disappear. But we get that.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it.
For sure.
We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
The question is now is where is he at rather than saying leave. I feel like that's an interesting term that we're using for this, but I'm actually like wondering where is he actually held at rather than where he went to.
No, I'm the leader of this operation and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
I think that's what he wants though.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
This might not end well for you, Lenny. Do we follow him or are we gonna let him go?
After him!
Okay. Why am I not surprised by that? Interesting. Yeah, I'm not surprised that she was here. She was probably here from like the very beginning, hiding somewhere. The smile on her face.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
Okay, so this is before we came
It's
to the
not
room.
impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
How did she pick up us before we were even close to that? Oh, God. Wow. Okay. So that's how this happened.
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh, God.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! Wait!
Wow. That's all I have to say to that.
Catch up to him!
He's probably not going to listen to reason at this point.
He's already out of sight! How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office!
He probably jumped down here like we did. Come on now. Duke's office is this big door here. Oh boy. So I was afraid we were going to both come here. I don't know what's going to happen. I feel like if we ignored it, who knows what happened to Lenny. But now with us going there, I wonder what's going to happen.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette.
I mean, I kind of called it as what Lenny just said. I feel like he didn't deliberately go after the traveler because he doesn't want to touch the traveler, or that he couldn't, as it wouldn't really do anything for whatever goal he's got going
As for
on.
Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
But did
There
he
was
really
no need
leave?
to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not.
Then where did he go?
What do you really want?
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean...
He vanished, bro. I don't even know where he's at. This is bad.
You locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
Negotiating? Yeah, I guess. It's kind of a bold-faced lie you just said there, but yeah, get straight to the point.
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
He must have caught wind of this somehow.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Yep, I freaking knew that. Yeah, he said, gotta shut that down. Yeah, I figured.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
I hate to say this rather than saying that he's being a little arrogant, but he might be getting a little over himself a bit. There's no telling what may happen if Arlecchino actually comes down here, though. Like, we might actually see some crazy shit go down.
I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
That's quite something to say.
Difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
It's like, maybe she does, but there's possibilities that she doesn't really care now that I think about it.
Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linney!
Why do you have to do this? Rather than saying why, what is his agenda?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second?
I don't know you.
From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I
see.
gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to talk.
Well,
Mr.
you fucked
Fremine
up when
left the
Child came
fortress
down
on
here,
his
though.
own. and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me.
Really?
No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
Okay, buddy.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5,
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Can we really not talk about this?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way.
So I was right, he can't really touch us.
But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Well, I still want to save them both too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch hour on the 3rd day, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run a thorough investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find the answer and I can piece everything together. So we're getting to the investigation. Should I say the sleuthing part of this? We're probably going to have to do this a special way, yeah?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time?
Regarding the hidden rule of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being able to be allowed to work 3 days in a row? I believe... I guess we could just listen to all of them, I guess.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research notes said that the Melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the Melazines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
So we've already did this one. So you do this. So now we're here. Regarding the circumstances, what did the strange meat mean? Or what did the strange meat appear? Under what circumstances does it appear?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize... We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
Can we say this one? I have a feeling it isn't that, but who will see if you keep working continuously? Who will see it if you keep working continuously? What?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time? The research notes said that the melazine...
Huh. This is very iffy. There's so many things about Siegewein out of all of these, and I don't really understand. But it says for me to pick this one. Why did the strange meat appear the way that it does?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as...
I'm not too sure it's that.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the
maybe this? Okay, it's wrong. Yeah, this is gonna suck. Okay. The other book was off. I figured it was. A lot of these don't make sense towards this, though. Who will see if we keep working continuously? I guess Caesar.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before...
Under what circumstances did the strange meat appear?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real...
I don't understand what that has to do with this.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and
That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
The research notes said that the melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
You know what? Let's go back to...
I've been told that the infirmary is...
Let's do
We
this.
often see Miss Siegewein...
Oh, wait. Wait.
The Fonta promoter has been... We often see Miss Siegewein observing the prisoners at work near the...
Yeah, I feel stupid not picking that one. Not this. Why does it appear the way that it does? I still never understood that one.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Huh. This is about melazine. This is Fonta.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new...
It'd been interesting if it was that, but I don't think it was when I picked it, but I'll still pick it again anyways. Why does it appear the way that it does?
The research notes said that the According to Collins, the Pancration...
Wait.
The research notes said that the melazine race perceives the world very differently from humans. As a result, the melazines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appears rather strange and alien to humans. Fonta's internal report suggests...
I don't know why I want to pick that.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta.
I knew I got one of them right. I figured. So I still have these two wrong. Is it really one of these?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment.
Under what circumstance does it appear?
The Fonta promoter has been...
I'm gonna say that one.
The research notes said that the
I knew it. I fucking knew that one was right. That's crazy. I didn't pick that sooner. So under what circumstances does strange meat appear? So everything is catering towards her. I knew that she was sus, but damn.
But what could Siegewein be doing during that?
I fucking knew it, man. Jesus. Everything is sussing her out.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and
she
if they
pulled out the
do,
mustache and glasses.
Meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality,
They were all prepared by Sijween, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However,
this means the food isn't inherently RNG.
As a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Hidden rules of the Pancration Ring, I remember. If someone tries to support both boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We've also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I found and come up with the correct answer. So what happens if you violate the rule? We gather this thing here.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the...
Hold on. So who sent the package containing the strange blood? There's a chance it actually was the Fonta company, I actually think.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Maybe not this one, hold on.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
Maybe not that yet.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an
That. Why did the strange blood look the way that it does? So that's how we're doing this.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Why do only those who buy tickets support both fighters receive the package?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons.
Okay, so that's the only one I got right, fine. So we swap it then.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
So I got the... Wait, we got the who wrong? No.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an...
Oh, I got it backwards, okay. Yeah, I got it backwards, that's why. Okay, there we go.
Ah, Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about...
That information we found was useful.
People are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
Which seems to be something
the effort
Risley
you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Oh, so I guess he was just butthurt because we refused him. Unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Alright, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Oh, so they're all sus like I figured. I haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind. You'll pay for this!
A card?
Lenny, are you alright?
We don't even know what happened. Oh, he stroked him, or he hit him in the back of the neck.
Close one. I owe you, Sigewinne. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Oh, she shot him? Bro.
Sigewinne? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sigewinne... You...
Are you his accomplice in all of this? I feel like we're late to asking a question like that.
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty.
Well, you seem to be cahoots of some kind if you don't want to use the alias of accomplice.
When Monsieur Nervilet asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're as close with Nervilet as you are, why not?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervilet told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
Damn.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
A familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some
Oh!
space, please.
Oh, damn! I didn't think I'd see you here, Clorande.
Ah, Miss Clorande. My door.
Oh, my door. Why is she here, though? Oh!
Fremine!
Oh. Renee's down for the count.
Going on? What is Clorande doing here?
Work.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorande while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Try to understand the situation with the people around. His expression looks disgusted. Seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Fremine does require urgent medical care. Siegeman's examining carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremenay will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Is the water more dense at the bottom of the sea near the fortress of Meripede? I wonder. Unless that shouldn't be possible. Something else happened.
Please, look after Mr. Fremenay for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Calm down, Lenny.
She just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lenny has begun to stop tensing his muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts what Siegeman just said. Now, Claran talking about work being all busybody looking at us.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Siegeman may have been forced to shoot Mr. Lenny again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
The thing that makes me worried is... Oh no.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose.
This
Actually,
woman,
do you have a
dude.
towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Lenny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look all right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremenay? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lenny and Lynette immediately come to lift Fremenay up with their help. Fremenay manages to wake up. This is our first time seeing you, my guy. And he passed out again. Alright.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Of course. This is actually a big deal if we learn something about that primordial seawater we just heard and mentioned by Clarin. Yeah.
The Duke and Clarande are gone. They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clarin saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? The thing that I'm questioning is... Or we think about that special water from the primordial sea that would make people dissolve and disappear and melt away or whatever if they're born from Fontaine. That exact seawater, or I guess in this case seawater, is growing in Fontaine, which is why it grows more flooded if my assumption is correct. So that how it just destroys everybody? Is that how the prophecy works? It sounds like it... Well, I expect him will... Restroom soon. Man alive, this is crazy. I feel like things are about to start escalating, and I just don't know what's going to happen. But this special water of the primordial sea is going to make headway. I'm very certain of it. I'm actually really concerned for Fremine because he consumed a decent amount, but we don't know how much is he affected by this. I'm not too sure how affected he should be. I don't know what will happen to them. I don't know if they're actually akin to Fontaine or not. I thought they were... I don't know if they were born in Senzan or not, but I just went with the flow and thought that that was what the case was because they were in Senzan, you know, part of the House of the Hearth. But how would it affect someone who isn't from Fontaine? I guess find out how affected this happens.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Oh, God.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
So the same way that Child went. This makes me concerned for Child, because Child went into there as well. Who knows what happened? Also, I heard the sound of a domain. Are we going to actually just solo Fremine this right now? That's going to be funky as hell. Well, let's get it. Maybe we're not going to solo Fremine. That'd be funny if it makes us, though. I wouldn't be surprised. Story-wise, Fontaine's doing great, man.
I'm in.
Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
I could see him parkouring down below. Solo Femine, okay. So if there's a domain, that means we're probably gonna end up fighting something whack in here, aren't we? I was honestly expecting them to give us, like, his canonical weapon in his splasher, but no, they didn't give us that weapon. It'd been funny if they did, but C3, they love to do the track record on that, yeah. Alright. If we went down here, I wonder if we would have gotten a vision about Child again through his vision. Oh. Could this be the Forbidden Zone? I wonder.
Huh. This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Just turn? Okay. Why is there a door of resurrection here? The only way a door of resurrection would make sense here is if, you know, there's a way to get you to just lift it up.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
I could try something, but I don't know if I can do that. It's stuck on something. I think I know why it can't turn though. If this is the case, how am I gonna do this? Because there's only one way to get over here. Only if I was able to jump down when I turn it. It freaking sucks. If I could turn it while, or jump down while it's going up, I could do this. Or if it was like Tower Fantasy where I could just fly up with a jetpack, that'd be even easier. At this point, I could just... fuck your mechanism. Wait, can I not open it if it doesn't go this way though? Wait. Fuck. What did this mean? Wait, the door doesn't open. Do I have to stand here and wait maybe? Or does it really mean I have to go back down? God dang it. Hope I didn't mess it up doing that either. So they seem to be stuck on something. It might be because of that. Which means... Could I turn it going back down here? But I don't know if I'll be able to make it around if I do that. Very bad enough that I don't know if I can make it back over here. But... yeah, I've already screwed up. Yeah, I've already screwed up, fine. Guess that's why it was here. This is bad. There's no way I had to like fully restart, right? I don't think so, because I was on this side now. This only lifts it up and down. The other side turns it. I'd have to turn it first. But then I have to do extra work now. It just doesn't work no more. But how the fuck am I gonna do this? This is not good. then what am I supposed to do? Right now, I don't know how to get up there, per se. Maybe I could turn it while it's down there with this, maybe? I hope. Rotate. Okay. Now I'm more confident. That's better. Much better. Much better. With that, I would actually have a walkway there. So if the story actually progressed this way, the door actually might open. Yeah, it did. Alright, good. The only reason why it didn't open because I didn't actually have a walkway here. Who would have thought? Okay. Oh. So they're just water by here.
Starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well. The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
What about that is considered traces?
Traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here.
I don't know where he goes.
Wait. What the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Oh, my health is decreasing. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, it's starting to go down pretty fast. Looks like I'll be like a little under half when I get here. Oh my god, it's already getting close to run.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh, damn. And then she just conveniently right there, bruh. So he found him right as he passed out. So back to reality, yeah. So if there's already an ending to where the pipes led to, how did Chow get past that? He had no vision. I mean, I don't think they confiscated his delusion, right? They had to have, though, right? If they didn't, then that's the only way he could have gotten out. But then, how is Chow not affected by this?
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
It's pretty interesting,
Miss
honestly.
Clorand, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorand will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
I don't know how he could have gotten a hold of her, to be honest.
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Yeah, I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Yes, they probably gotta understand how much he was just freaking out earlier.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
What the heck? Why did I hate them come out? What the fuck? Alright. I guess that makes sense because we were in the domain, but still. Alright, back to the Duke's office. Back through another loading screen. Yay! Ooh, this is a really good Archon quest, though. I like how everything turned out. It just sucked that it ended up being in part 2. It is what it is. I feel like our investigation is really, paying off now. Now we're at, like, what is going to be very interesting from here on out. And I really do think it's just going to keep escalating from here.
Excuse me.
Excusez-moi. The Chibi is here.
I take it Mr. Fremenet's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Sidgewin?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clorand. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
I can't wait till you're playable, Clorand.
Want to explain yourself, Risley?
Okay, can we chill out with that? I know this guy's pretty sus at this point, but the shrewdness that has come off of this man, thanks to Nuvalet's, instruction of how, I guess, shrewd he can be. We've learned that now. It's fine.
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Alright, please enlighten as much as you like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
I'm sure he did.
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
I see.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
I mean, he knows this place like the back of his hand. It's not that surprising, to be honest. It's like they come to his turf. He's gonna figure things out eventually. This is just how he works as a boss. I feel like this is just natural for him.
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance.
It seems like there's something else.
I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
So he did leave, so that confirms that then. So he's no longer even here.
Of course, it's inevitable that the knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance.
Uh-huh.
I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you don't even know?
Liddy's group would just do your work for you.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
I see.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course.
Okay.
I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work.
How the hell do you have more? I thought it was coupons.
As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
So you do know about that. Well then, for you to appear before us, and then for us to experience what we have, I guess this was your way of being a douchebag.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
Yeah, there's no point in getting straight to the point and dodging it, no. Like, you can't just do it backwards anymore. Like, if you can't answer that, then how are we supposed to find Child's disappearance if you don't even know anyways? We're at least trying to do something here.
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
It's not like I'm gonna do anything with that information like that.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Oh, I've heard a lot of things.
Follow me.
Let's go. Let me guess, this guy about to have a bat cave down here. Huh, why did that look familiar? There's something from Tower of Fantasy. Let me sub.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is. Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Oh, it looked like an elevator, so I'm not surprised. Once everyone taking their position on the circular plate, it begins to slowly move downwards. And the sound of a domain starts. Could this be our chance? To play as... I don't know. Will they actually let us play as him? That'd be fucking dope. If we get to play as Risley before he even comes out during the second half of the patch.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
Damn.
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone.
If that name was allowed to get out, you should have just never named it in the first place. You should have just left it alone and just called it something else. I don't know. Calling it forbidden is one thing, but a zone is another.
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
I mean, if you tell me not to tell them, I won't tell them.
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay, we're only on the Traveler. You know what sucks? Oh, this is not even my... Wait, is this my build? I think... No, it is my build. I was like, wait, is this not my build? I keep forgetting I put him on the 4-piece.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one.
What's that in the middle room?
Go on, have a look.
Probably gonna eliminate us if we fail, or if we talked. Honestly, I don't see the point in him doing that now. Because he could have just not decided to do any of this. He said himself, though, he knows that we talked to Nouvellette and came down here on that context. But what kind of pisses me off about the whole thing is the fact that he knows that, and he just wouldn't tell us shit. What's the point of being secretive at that point? We're literally only here on his behalf. What is the point of holding secrets? If you have something that you don't want to show us, then that's a problem on your half. But what about Nouvellette? It's not like we're trying to impose on him because we want to. We're trying to help someone out. Because this whole context could affect all of Fontaine, not just, you know, his area of what's going on down here in the Fortress of Meripede. This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room. Looks like some sort of massive sluice gate. I feel like I said that wrong. Slice or sluice. You know, I'm not gonna say that.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
Why,
the
they're
readings
rogue
on that dashboard
mechs
have
down
not
here?
budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
I see.
Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
Under the sea. Alright, let me stop. But yes, the primordial seawater. Every time I think about the primordial seawater, I keep wanting to say something different. Thank God we got that term across, because I forgot from the first pitch. But that's beside the point. What's going to happen to Fontaine? This is going along the lines of what is going on with the prophecy, right? If this primary seawater continues to rise, like, you know, Claran mentioned, or Claran, yeah, this could be really bad, honestly.
And that is precisely
Makes
the
me
problem.
wonder if everything's gonna turn
We're
out.
at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
So where is this primary seawater coming from? I always have, well, I have one guess, but I don't think that's really the greatest thing to guess. I'd have to wait till the story quest on Friday to confirm that.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us.
Right.
If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
So this is why this prison exists the way it does. Did this mean this was not a prison originally at one point? At first, may I add? Because this confirms one thing about that prophecy, that this is the way everyone in Fontaine would fall, and then the quote-unquote Farina weeping on her throne thing, right? This is crazy. This is interesting because what can we really do about that? Everything's just going to escalate from here.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Oh, I was close to saying that, right? Okay, sluice gate. Right.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Really?
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here.
I feel like Novelette might be the only potential person that might know them.
When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine
that was
were
my second
exiled.
theory with the Archon.
The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished.
Wait, Egeria? Egeria. We don't know what this Archon looks like. The former Hydro Archon. I heard this name mentioned when the teaser trailer for the opening of Fontaine. The Fontaine trailer, before Fontaine released last patch, before Fontaine came out, we had the trailer that showed all the characters and whatnot. The name Egeria came up in the voice lines at the beginning of the trailer, and that's what people kept talking about. I was wondering who that was, and there was a theory of it being the Archon. I didn't think it would actually be her. So this was the former Archon.
The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Shit. So it's only a matter of time. Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate.
Despite what the prophecy says, something else doesn't make sense. And I don't think we can ask Risley it. We'd actually have to talk to Farina. I mean, next patch, she'll become playable. We'll finally get her Archon quest, and maybe things will shed light. And of course, if she gets a part 2, which she might most likely, I am very curious about the last Archon quest yesterday, where there was a mention of Farina not having her gnosis. I still find that very sus. That was what Lenny told us, and I still can't understand how that's possible. How could she not have her gnosis, and the Fatui don't have it either? So it's like, what's gonna happen now? Or was it actually Nicolette? I forget. I'm just mentioning that anyways, because that one question not being answered may or may not be what topples Fontaine over their head, I feel like.
Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Meripede, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's
Keep
go
it a secret?
else. I want to show you something.
So this is what he meant by showing me something like this. I don't know what's going to happen, though. What's that sound? Uh-oh. That means something got interrupted. That'd be funny if it was. I need to go to the restroom real quick. So after this starts, I might go do that.
This is it.
Oh, there's people here. Also, fast off that water bottle. Yeet. I gotta say though, I don't know what's gonna happen, man. Like, how is this all going to end? I don't know about this patch, but I guess we'll find out soon enough.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from
it's
our last round
these
of experiments
two.
have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
Wow. If you've never heard of me, that's the only ignorant reason to say that.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if your grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the FONTAINE Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Oh. Currently, there's a quest line going on with that, and we heard about it when we actually explored the other area last patch, actually. I think it was when we were with someone else, if I'm not mistaken.
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Ah, what a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
What is that gonna solve? Nothing.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
What?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Oh, so they really don't like each other,
I
huh?
said anything then.
Interesting.
Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
I like how he just had that remark, but let's be honest here, Paimon's just like that.
Really thinks everything's super cool.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate Batcave, I suppose. This is just a normal room. I wouldn't say that so soon,
Spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Wait. Is that a city?
What a huge ship?
Okay, just a giant ship here, okay.
Production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
I don't feel like we know enough.
Not much at all.
I do know a little bit of a story about how, I guess, the former Hydro Archon ended her life, if we can even call it that, which contradicts something going on in Fontaine that hasn't been answered yet, which I only think Farina can answer. But outside of that, I still think Farina's the only person that has the key to save Fontaine, I feel like. And her not having her gnosis makes me nervous for some reason. I just keep thinking about it.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
This sounds familiar to something
Where
that
there's water,
happened
there'll be ships.
in Espina di Rosula.
People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
Huh? No, there's no way I'm the only one that sees that. That is so sus. I can't really prove this unless I was recording, but If you look down at, I guess, the bottom right, I guess where the stairs are at, not the like set going all the way up, but like the first set of stairs, right above Risley's name, and then just a little bit to the right, you just see that little bit of light, this area here that you can stand at. It looked like there was a shadow that was just walking across. I'm not gonna lie, it literally is still sitting there, just stopped by the fence there. The fence post in between what is actually created in the fence, but I don't know what the heck that part is called, so...
So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
I feel like this information you brought to us is way too dangerous to shoulder alone, especially if it's gonna forego, you know, all of Fontaine.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
As
the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. All right, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
I can't help but feel very bugged by this whole situation, though. It just gives me a bad feeling. After learning the truth, it's not like something we can't tell Lenny, but once Lenny finds out, I don't know what he's gonna do. To be honest, if the Knave finds out, things could get even worse. So I'm worried about that as well. But I still can't stop thinking about where is Farina's Gnosis, if nobody knows where it's at.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
I feel like we should only tell Lenny first and see what he thinks, but I don't know if we'll go about that. It means that my actions will now decide the next steps Lenny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lenny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yep.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
I feel like Lenny's the most... I wouldn't say the most trustworthy of the few, but let's be honest here. I don't know why. I just feel like it's more important to get this information to him. Oh, back to Al-Haytham. That was a long day, yeah. Calamitous tread. Oh. I can't help but feel worried about what's gonna go around, but okay, right there for me. Okay. I didn't know if we were going back here or not. So good. All you people chilling and chatting?
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Because she's chill. I know people like a girl like that.
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
I have a feeling it wasn't those 2. I mean, even though she was sedated by Sejuin, now that we know that the other 2, which I already kind of forgot the name of, like Lorvine and Jurier, yeah, there we go. They were the ones that were also in cahoots with Risley, so they could have very well helped her.
Yeah, I heard one male voice and
Called
one
it.
female.
Nah, definitely
so
them.
It should have been the 2 of them.
No, I had to have been them.
They
No
really
way.
were just talking about brewing tea.
Maybe. It just feels like it would fit the description of what I think.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Lenny sounds a lot more like his old self. Feeling better now?
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijuin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's Arlini.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest.
This is the problem, that I feel like this information we learned, we have to tell Neverland. But I have a feeling you're going to get directly involved sooner than we think.
If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
He figured this out sooner than us coming back here. That's crazy.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
After some deliberation, you share the information you learned. While sharing what you saw, you emphasize that now is not the time to get in a conflict with this information involved with what's going on. I guess I could read that again though. I kind of want to, actually. Hold on, don't do that. Not that. Yeet. Here, let's read that again. I wanna delve into that reading a bit. Let's see. So what was said? You emphasize that now is not the time for disputes, and it's very important that they take this matter seriously and considerately. Okay, there we go.
The sea will engulf everyone, just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis?
That's the only question we never really got to ask Risley. I feel like, because, yeah, we didn't ask him.
If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, he did say that.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side. The 2 of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time.
Well, I really don't know how Snezna is going to play out when we actually go there. Well, in 2 more years. Don't want to wait that long. But looking forward to what Natlan's got. So, that's something. I feel like the story is going to really make a lot of sense after Natlan, though. I don't know why, But I have a feeling that something with Dainsleif is going to uncover something big in Fontaine. I'm just sure of it.
Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
Ew. Yeah, sounds like hunger to me.
Paimon's hungry.
Yeah, that's a thumbnail if I ever seen it, yes.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
I wonder where Paimon's hunger comes from, man.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
I'm sure something interesting is gonna happen. I can't even help but think something's gonna happen. Now that we got this information, it's not like we're gonna expect someone to come after us or something like that, but something else rather might happen right under our noses, like Risley just showed us, like the primary seawater in the red, under the fortress of Meripede. Why is it designed like that? What is the point of withholding it like that? There should have been another way to do this. Now there's no way to close that gap once that thing opens up. If they're already leaking into the sea, I can't even imagine what's about to go down.
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwin?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What's so surprising about that?
What would you like to eat?
Wait, I can actually choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
I have the tastiest stuff you have to offer. I have the biggest portion you have to offer. Let's just say the tastiest stuff.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
After all the meals in order for you to arrive, unlike days prior when you had nothing good, you had the goodness. Yeah, I can't read it all, so there's no reason to go back into this room to do that either.
So delicious.
Feel good. It was all good. Free dinners are the absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Besides the milk, I mean, everything was super delicious. Let me not say that.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijwin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
I think it's the other.
A bit of both, I suppose.
Yeah,
I'm a
okay.
Melusine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Wow, she really just said that.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
Well, I'm still curious about the tranquilizer gun you freaking shot Linny with. It was pretty funny.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervulais would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
What? He doesn't give off that energy. That doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Nervulais outside of his office.
Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
The water is turning the frogs gay. What? What the hell? Now I get to talk to this sexy woman here.
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sigewin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Risley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too. You sure work super fast.
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
I don't think it was
And why aren't you eating with
something like
Sigewin and the
that. I
Duke?
wonder.
Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sigewin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Oh, right, she did tell us that.
First time in a long time.
First time in a long time?
That was like the end of the second part of the
You've gone
Archon
out to
quest.
dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes.
Oh.
You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
Well, technically a work trip for us too.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
I still have this feeling of uneasiness, so I'm not saying that given the whole trailer for how this patch was given, but it makes me wonder what's going to happen. We'll find out. Hello. Also playing where you are. Oh.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
How instant can someone fall asleep?
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Uh-huh. Good night to them.
Get out of my way!
Oh?
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Seeing Paimon laying on the bed is just so interesting. Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on, because this is kind of sus. Oh. The Paimon, see, I broke out. I still keep thinking about that right now. Everyone's running, but where can y'all go?
Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Wow, thanks.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
What?
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
Oh, shit.
Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards? Again, where are y'all going? I'm trying to, like, understand that, but it's just like there's only one way in as far as I remember.
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
So we're going back through the front? I mean, whatever happened must have happened down below.
Oh no.
That must mean the gate broke. It has to be that.
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
Are we going to where Risley is?
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention, please evacuate
Oh, look at Paimon all the way over there.
If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Damn, you can just see people running. That's actually a... That's actually a breath of fresh air to see that for some reason. Just seeing just NPCs running about. I didn't think I'd say that. This is getting interesting. I have a feeling exactly what Risley just spoke to us about is exactly what's happening, because that'd be the only reason he would make people evacuate. But this is about to spiral out of control. Now this door is open. We stay in the middle and activate the device. Coron.
They're here.
Just like I said. You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Is he gonna freeze it? Okay, really? Just like that? Yo, Rise, you gotta outrun that, my dude.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, okay. Alright. Nice planning. Oh, you got a tight space, my guy! Ooh! Oh, that's sexy, dude. Holy shit.
This won't hold it for long.
Okay.
Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Oh, man.
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Ooh, they'll have to keep constantly freezing it.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
I'm just speechless, bro. Holy shit. Wow. So as expected, I knew that this thing would break eventually. During our time here, I knew it was gonna break. But what can Neuvillette do, I wonder?
Neuvillette? Why are you here?
Nah, he had to have been informed, right?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
What
Furina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Furina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Oh, what the fuck is about to happen, dude?
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Well, if we gotta do another thing for him, oh boy, what's gonna happen, dude? So now we got another new job on our hands, and Neuvillette has his own. So we're about to officially meet the knave. The McDonald's. What the hell? The McDonald's Gramlock shake is amazing. What? Ooh.
There are a ton of Fatui and Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Only us can be trusted to this
Are you two
case.
the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Furina to the best of your abilities.
Yes, ma'am. I swear when you hear the Melzine plop their feet, it's just like the weirdest thing that just sounds cute to me. I don't understand. They just plop their feet around, and their hands just look like freaking cookie mittens. That's all I think about every time. Yeah. Look how she just lights up.
So you two are the honored guests Miss Furina mentioned.
Yeah, I'm sure you know of me, yeah?
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So this is the Knave, the head of the House of Hearth, and the Lenny siblings' father, and she certainly does seem easy to deal with. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
I'm sure of
Perhaps
that.
you two are unaware of how Miss Furina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Furina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with, as far as I've heard. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees. Oh, she'll agree to eat anything, to be honest.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Furina and I.
Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I
Why would
wonder
Child
how
even
he's
say that?
doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
To be fair, he's done things that have made no sense. One of them being he fell into the abyss and survived at an amateur part in his life. And now he's a lot stronger than he once was. I'm sure he'll be fine, but I don't know what form he may take. I feel like I have to say that. But who knows what's going to happen to Child? I love how everyone theorizing, oh, this man's about to die, man. I don't know about all that. I don't know.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Maybe because you were afraid he was going to transform when we were at the Opera Epicles. Farina was quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Neuvillette right in front of you.
He just straight up one-shot him. I don't know how, but he did.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
Are we about to really talk about this? I thought we'd give it some time. Alright. Well, I found a few leads on his whereabouts. No big confirmation where he actually is at, though.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
His vision.
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
Yep.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
That's the problem. We don't know. He went into the sea. Paimon's statement left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We could not prove that being underground, let's be honest. But there was also no evidence that he was injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Tonya was... okay, I think it's just his younger sister.
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. That sounds good to me, yes?
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
What? What's wrong?
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Oh. Something's going on at the
I
map
suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Back to Neverland.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
He really wanted to say it, bruh.
Sounds about right.
How is he holding this bag, bro? That must take a lot of power. You might need two hands. He said you can handle it.
The day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race.
He's pushing it
back. The tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Ooh. Man put his magic seal on it.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
That was amazing. That whole cutscene, man. It's one of those scenes that you would see in a moment of an anime and be like, I gotta shut my ass up.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
I don't know if we're safe for now or not. I mean, from what we could tell, the Eudex literally put his seal of approval on it. So now whatever gate has been destroyed, he put his seal over it. Knowing how strong Neuvillette is, I don't know how long it will be there. I mean, surely as long as he's alive, if we have to put it that way.
Indeed. But only for now.
Oh, so there is a time limit?
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
Of course.
Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
Hey, you might need to come
No
back
need
soon.
To stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
He has a long walk back, so it's back to us. Man, I love when any game, not even, it could be even anime. I just love when it changes the point of view and just shows what's going on in the background between what's going on with what we got going on. I love how Sumeru did that, and they're doing it again with Fontaine. I love that.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
Yeah, I figured you'd get to the point, yeah.
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
I still think Farina knows more about this than we could possibly know, but I feel like there must be a reason why she doesn't say anything.
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you, it beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Well then, could you prove something? I know she's gonna say it.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Freya's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
See, this is what I say. You'd have to prove yourself by saying all this. And let me guess, she can't say it. So was that all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now. But now she's deflated like a pop balloon. Will her story quest confirm it? Or will the next patch ending the Fontaine era actually show that? I wonder.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
So you're gonna wait till it's almost too late?
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes.
Even though I don't
Allow
know
me
who
to
the
be
knave
so
is.
bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Farina, I don't even know what to believe in right now. You're making me worried here.
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
Is she being so naive that she doesn't understand what's going on around her or something? That makes me worried here.
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Why?
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal?
There's another secret there, because she acted very sus towards that in the first Archon quest, or was it part 2? I think it might have been part 2, actually.
And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
Oh yes, that powers Fontaine.
It's just like it appears to be.
But something went wrong, didn't
So
it?
you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught.
Wait, I saw her with a pyro vision on her back.
The Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium.
Oh. I'm gonna need that for later. Anyways, felt like getting that. This is interesting, cause this is going back to I believe part 2, where we had to save Lenny from getting thrown in jail, right? And one of the parts during his his investigation we didn't know about because this was happening during his performance. He had went to investigate the Order Chiefs, but he couldn't get too far.
But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Oh, look how sexy that is. It looks like a vision. It definitely looks like a vision because the symbol of Snezna is on the actual vision, but I just wanted to get a good picture of that. I'll take that. I still can't wait to see. People are saying that she's gonna be playable. If she's playable, I hope she does something interesting. Cause Pyro's in the best spot.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nuvilette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side.
Okay, if she's saying that, Farina, you're like actually like disrespecting us right now.
Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't the topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Nubilet's task was. Traveler, come on. You know things that I don't sometimes, and you're going to tell me you don't know? We were tasked to find him. When we were in the Fortress of Meripede, it was literally Risley that told us to get Nubilet. You know what that means, right? He probably helped with closing that water off, and he put a seal on it. Obviously, that was what his task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea, but can he really deal with that all by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Oh, man. She keeps punching her, man, with all these things that she be saying. She just keep punching Farina, man.
You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
She changed the topic, brings up a number of less significant matters. Alright, everything is done.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
I feel like we have to, don't we?
Paimon's coming too!
I was really hoping to chat with Farina.
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
I mean, every Archon's at being friendly with the Traveler. She'll open up eventually. You really gotta run all the way back. Is she just at the end? I feel like this story quest is coming to a close, I feel like. Which is very interesting given that this is a part 1, part 2. This might be like the the shortest of like these two story quests we've ever had. Yeah, I think it will be, given how things turned out. You know, the stream itself could have probably been a bit longer if I had to do commissions and then my other daily stuff I'm used to doing. But I guess we had changed things up, so I can't really say that any further, can we?
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What's going on? What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
I didn't think that was what you wanted to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there really nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
From the very beginning, I thought she was hiding something. From the very beginning. When I started to suss out the Archon, it was literally during the case with Child when he was proven guilty, when there was nothing to really prove him guilty, but he was proven guilty by the Oratrice. Ever since Nouvellette asked her if there's something wrong with the Oratrice, and her reaction changed massively, I've been sussing out ever since. She's hiding something big, and I'm sure she's the key to saving Fontaine.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Oh, so she does cute things like that, huh?
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
You're really gonna talk to a cat like that? Come on, man.
My goal is just to discover the location of the
So Alakito was literally hiding, well,
I didn't expect the
looking
chance to approach
good, actually.
Furina
Like
to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious.
Really? Also, we get a good look at her arm, dude. Holy shit. People were saying that those weren't like press-on nails on her. Like, her nails are genuine. Like, her arms are actually like black toward the end where her hand is. And it kind of looks like it is from the way that this is shown. That is unfortunate. That's all I gotta say. So the rumor of the gnosis comes from you. You were stalking her to get her gnosis.
Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do?
What?
Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
Wait, what? What did this mean? When people get to this part in the story, what are people gonna think of this? Like, actually, could this rumor end up being true? But this is Arcano saying that she's not an Archon at all, and she's under some kind of curse. Oh my goodness. If rumor has it, this is because of Egeria. I'm gonna have to see something about that. I'm definitely gonna see a lore veil on that very soon. Because if we go back to like the world quest we did at Farakurt over there in the desert, the last area that appeared before Sumeru ended and we are now in Fontaine. That story was where the Hydro Archon ended her life there to save the people over there. But before she left Fontaine, she did something to the Hydro Archon. And I wonder if that has to do with the curse. There was more lore that talked about that, and I forgot. So I know somebody's gonna talk about it. But that is interesting. Is she just the acting Archon, or she's just someone who can potentially hold the power of such? Either way, the only way questions could be answered is if we could go to Irminsul and just pull up Google right there. Or we'll find out next patch.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
To be fair, she probably can tell it was you that tried to kill her.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake.
There's a theory on that as well, because there is a little Easter egg outside of the Upper Epicles, the fountain itself. If you walk inside of it, you can hear Farina crying. I never actually tried to see it on my stream or not, because I never heard if it gives you an achievement or not, but from what I've heard, guy went and saw a video on it, I thought it was interesting. Do you think that also ties to this? I mean, it's only a theory, yeah?
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
I feel like he's the key to something else, but probably not what you think. It just sucks that I've gotten spoiled so hard on that context that I feel like if we ever hear what it truly means, I'll have to find out in his story quest if it actually comes up. Because if it gets proven in his story quest, then this theory that she's saying right now isn't proven. All we know is that it will be proven at the end of the Fontaine Era's Archon story.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
Oh, wow. They all salute like this. Oh, Lynette looks cute when she's bowing.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
So that's what led to
Yes,
this.
Father. Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Huh, guess that's reality. That's a lot to take in, honestly. So everything truly is proven, but hearing that she's under a curse goes back into lore that I remember hearing about before Fontaine came out, because this was all theories that was talked about in the Farkir area in Sumeru, because there were stuff to read about on it. Because it said the former Hydro Archon cursed the
You should know the
current
rest.
Hydro Archon.
Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
Don't
It
say that out
wouldn't mean
loud.
anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Right.
Alright then.
Don't actually scream.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
Yep, I feel the exact same way. And I would have came to this conclusion probably not in this patch, though, if it wasn't for stupid-ass spoilers that the community keeps doing. I blame every person that went into a comment section and just blurted out this term that, oh, Neuvillette is this, Neuvillette is that, and it just utterly pisses me off. It ruined it for me. Because of that, if anyone who watches me and doesn't know, I'm not going to say it. As long as it is proven in his story quest, I will talk about it, but otherwise, I don't care. It triggers me. But with that out of the way, the person who's holding the Gnosis might not even be a person, but it also might not be in a place that we even know where it's at, which would make things very interesting. It makes me wonder if it's lost in the sea. That was a theory I came across. But I wonder if it also has to do with Farina's curse. That's what I'm currently thinking. Because now that we know that Farina's in a curse, that lore theory, or how I want to put it at this point, that lore that I heard about is now true. That the former Hydro Archon put her in a curse because of something she did wrong as a form of something. Because even the, what were they called? Those Hydro enemies are mimics, and of course the other ones, which I hate that I can't remember the name of, because I forget things a lot. I'll have to go back and remember the name in a sec after this questions. But even all the Hydro beings that are accustomed to Fontaine exiled themselves to the authority of Farina, which goes in line with the curse. And that curse also brought about the prophecy. And I don't remember exactly what she did. I'd have to look it up. Because if it goes alongside the lore that was found, then that means she did something really wrong when she became the new Hydro Archon. And she's being punished for it by the former Hydro Archon. So, yeah.
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Udex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
I figured you'd say something like that. But how far can we trust someone like her? I don't know. The voice line that Scar said about her justifies one thing, but it could be just his arrogance, so he wouldn't truly know what's going on with her. But even Child says she's not the most trustworthy person. She will withhold certain things because that's what the name of the knave means. We can't truly trust her, as she will withhold something if it means she can gain something from it.
You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
I wonder if we can talk to him.
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
How's it for that, yeah?
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on Arson, he's gonna find things very interesting, what he's about to hear.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions, sir?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection to the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
If that ends up being true, that would be triggering. But, go on.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
It sounded like he took that offensively, saying it that way. What did you sense in the Fortress of Merope? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
If people's theories get proven, Neuvillette has to eventually say something. I mean, heck, you can play as him, and his hair glows like an Archon. So, tell me what he might be, akin to the Archon itself. I don't want to say it, but we did reach the conclusion of one in Sumeru, after all. Clear skies suddenly filled with dark clouds, the rain became heavier, light rain soon growing into a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette had just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back at the legend, Firmament said, "It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain." So, you said it here instead. That was the rumor that was plagued in the fucking community before 4.0 came out, or I should say before the end of the first Archon quest. I don't know, within the first week I kept hearing about it and I was like, what the fuck? And I'm just like, why? This was the theory that I was going about. Just like Samir with the Dendro Dragon, we also have the Animal Dragon, if we want to consider that guy. And then now we have the Hydro Dragon.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Oh, Farina.
Farina?
Neverland, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Now, with the Melazine being part human, what made a dragon turn into a human? Is this something similar to akin to the gods, like how Morax... We don't know if Azar really counts as the Geo Dragon because he created him in some shape or form, but Morax himself was a dragon. I don't know if that really proves anything, though. I don't know the history of Archons before, but the only makers that have been proven to be the originality is Venti and Zhongli. If they have any intelligence of what the Archons before and the Archons now, they would know something. And maybe Urban Soul back in Samara, I'm always going to point at that. But he's the Hydro Dragon. I find it very interesting that this turn of events led to this, but in this way, I guess it's more satisfying than maybe the actual story course we're going to do on Friday. But I really, really, really think it's cool. Because he kind of gives off the presence of an Archon more than Farina does, making the masking of this whole situation more endearing.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
That's fine.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
I think there's a deeper meaning to this.
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Wait. You're dead ass? Then what did this mean about the Dendro Dragon then? All this points to Urban Soul. I wish we could ask Nahida, but what could that prove?
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental Archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
We've only seen some of them, and I don't know what happened to the Electra one. Inazuma had some fucked history. Geo, I think the dragon itself is Morax. I still stand by it. Venti has that guy. I forgot his name. It's funny because I don't actually always fight him anymore, so I always forget his name. But yeah, the North Wind Dragon, that guy. And what else could happen between all this? It makes me wonder what's going to happen in the future areas where we get to actually see a fire dragon. I can't wait for that one, dude.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
True.
Oh,
I agree with
so
that.
even you can't solve it.
All he can do is stopgap it. He said it himself. He doesn't have enough power to like completely seal it. All he did was stopgap it. Once it grows stronger again, it'll just break through. So I have a feeling my theory is on par with this. That the curse that's on Farina has something to do with this.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Oh, great. I guess I'll have to see Risley again, yeah?
We'll see you another time.
We will see you very soon. In a couple of days. It just stays raining. That is so sad. Oh. Can't actually hear anything, could we? No, we can't. It's raining. Alright. Back over here, yeah? And tomorrow we can explore the new area. One of them is back up this way. I guess the infirmary was on the top section. For some reason. What time is it? This is crazy though, man. This Archon quest. A lot of things have shed light a lot. Like we've made a lot of progress in the story. But Fontaine with relinquishing a lot of secrets is just not okay though. I'll be honest with you. It's not gonna do them a bit of good to keep hiding this forever. Shouldering this by themselves either has to do with that Farina's curse that I've been talking about. And the only lore that leads to this, I wish I knew exactly what it was, but people found it in game somewhere. It was during the Fire Curse story. The former Hydro Archon cursed the newer Hydro Archon before she perished. I think it was either before or before she left Fontaine, one or the other. I think it was before she perished, because of something Farina did herself. Don't know how, but something. It was before her godhood was confirmed.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Are we gonna just spill them everything? Might as well.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clorand in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
Yeah, we got to sit down with her.
Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
I'll be honest with you. I think she's going to use us for something. I feel like we'll see her again sooner than we think. Like in a later patch. I'm sure of it. Or will we just happen to see her in another region? I don't know. Can't prove that until next patch, yeah? I just wonder what to think about this whole Fontaine story right now, though. Right now, we can't really prove if Fontaine's Archon is the Fontaine's Archon, or the curse makes her out to just look like a fool, and she's fooling everybody. All I know is that she should be the Hydro Archon. It wouldn't make sense because that's what Zhongli says. That's what Venti says. That's what Nahida says. False Saloons is the Hydro Archon. She has to be the Archon. Something else is going on. It had to do with that curse she mentioned. I wonder if we're going to talk about
Her
that.
attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
What does that mean?
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
She's trustworthy in a way. I don't think she's someone to screw over people's lives, like maybe some of the other Harbingers as far as I've heard, but I just heard she's not fully trustworthy. I mean, at least that's what the word knave really means. She'll usurp you if you're someone that she doesn't consider trustworthy, and if she can gain something out of it.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Seems like we'll not be done with the Fortress of Meripede, though, because it seems to be a big world quest brewing here after all.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
What?
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Okay.
We should start preparing that tea party.
Oh, that's a great idea. I'm all for it.
I'll help you set it up.
Nice, the whole family's happy to talk to each other again. I like how I literally went and just grabbed the same exact spot to just ledge myself over. That's just great. Anyways. I think about everyone's situation, we'll probably go to the other area last, because that's probably the most important place. That's Siege Ring. Oh, the chibi girl is just standing here looking all proud of herself. I don't know.
Siege!
Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
We are good.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
Yeah, he was like here before we even went to go talk to him. He said, I feel danger. This shit, man. This shit's gonna be insane. Whatever gonna happen next class, how this story ends, I just hope we can save Farina. That's how I'm just gauging everything. I just want her to feel like we're trustworthy or something. But we haven't really gotten to prove her of anything. She knows our history in the other lands, so why can't she trust us? Unless it's something she's forced to bear alone. I don't know.
Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
I see.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Oh god. That makes me nervous hearing you say that. Like, who said that? It's like trying to prove something to me. It's like she's trying to make sure we know something going on.
If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
So you just want to observe our faces because we're just that cute, I guess. If that's how we're seeing the way that she sees it, because that's how she views every human. She views every human's expression as cute. And I guess we'll see the brothers over here. The guys are the MVPs, obviously, for letting us know what was going on at the time that no one else would talk to us.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
What?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah.
Something like that, bro.
I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals, is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
So the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality lately. Meals will bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Damn, he's really proud of himself, as he should be.
Hey, why don't we have a meal with those two one of these days?
You want to cook for him yourself?
Why not? Good chance to show him what I can do.
I'll have to take them up on that offer then. Now the next one goes into here. This is why I did it last, because of course we gotta go up in here, check on Risley. Probably end up asking him a few questions, or at least confirming some things with him. I'm sure of it. Man, this is... Even though everything just escalated just towards the end of this story, I'm really looking forward to next patch. That's all I'm gonna say. One hell of a bombshell is gonna happen, I'm sure of it. But at the expense of things, it seems like at this rate, nothing much will actually happen, if I have to be honest. And that may change because of what I'm thinking it has to do with Farina's curse. Like, it could involve Celestia. I still have this feeling Celestia can get involved some shape or form. Maybe it's just an individual person or something. I just want to think something crazy is going to happen. Like, everyone always theorized this about this area after all. It made me wonder what was going to happen. Oh. Jurier and Orvine.
Jurier? Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Jurier, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
Alright.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Of
course. It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Right.
Jurier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. All right. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
Good luck with that, my guy. Good luck with that. Now for Risley. I knew you'd be up here. Probably sipping the tea, looking at something on the wall, maybe some papers. What's good, my dude?
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's gonna work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Paimon, are you forgetting why he came back in a hurry? Because we were dealing with the whole confrontation between the Knave and Farina the Archon.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
What?
Those aren't even remotely alike.
That's so strange.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've
Really?
already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
The food's still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Interesting.
Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
This being mentioned makes me wonder one thing, though. Will we finish our sentence before this patch ends, or will it just be confirmed in the story itself? I guess we can't really prove that, can we? About time I did that, because I kept doing that wrongfully anyways. But man, alive, this story. Every single Archon quest has hit, man. I mean, part 3 was just kind of like the prelude to it hitting again, but it reminds me so much how Fontaine was. Fontaine took things a little bit differently, and then I like the way Fontaine changed it up too. I really love the vibe of Fontaine, giving us this feeling that we're sleuthing about, uncovering the mystery of this land, but I didn't think this would be the, type of region that we would be doing this in. I thought Shesnaya was going to be like this. Like, we had to uncover secrets. We probably had to sneak around, probably even get ourselves forcibly arrested so we can actually investigate something that no one else even knows about. That's how I viewed Snezhnaya. I thought it was going to be a region where we were trying to prove whether that region was actually innocent or not for what they're trying to do amongst the Archons of every region in Teyvat. At least that's how I viewed it.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like we regained our freedom. It feels like a huge way off our shoulders.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
Huh? How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but We've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever. Truly the best adventure.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
I feel like you're more unique than you give yourself credit for him, but calling her only a guide doesn't feel right at this point.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
Well, if you're gonna do that, you need to start actually walking.
Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
Are you doubting the dragon of Hydro?
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night, Paimon. Will there be anything left? I thought so. Child, there's one last thing you gotta show, huh? Oh. Oh no. Wait. Bro, is that Kyogre? Let me stop. That's a big whale. It just ends like that. No. Damn. Wow. Wow. God, I love this Arco story, man. I love it. I love it. I love it. Now we just gotta wait another. How many days we gotta wait now? Well, 40 days or so. I don't think this is where I actually have to look. I have to check here. We gotta wait another 39 days, man. Won't be able to tell till November. Once November hits. Man. Next patch will be the end of the actual Fontaine era Archon story. Then the only thing left for the Archon story would be maybe tidbits that may be added outside. I'm just assuming because, like, I want to count the Chasm quest how it was. For, can we even count it towards anything? Because it is still part of Lewa, but it was an Archon story there. One exploring there, and the other with Dainslift. And Dainslift is also an Archon story we'll have to look forward to, but he won't come out till around spring of next year. I really fucking hate that, but it seems like he's been on the same record around April, May. Around that time, his Archon story comes out. I'd say around March, April-ish, kind of. I know it's like after my next year that I play Genshin Impact. I'll find out. But that's how it be feeling. Damn. We out here. We really are out here. It makes me want to go back to the trial and just play Nicolette because he is pretty fun to play. It just sucks that he doesn't have a good enough team justify me wanting to get him right now. But outside of that, he just feels like a surrogate of everything. I'm tired of getting characters just because they're cool. It just needs to be another reason. I'd rather make an excuse to get Nilu right now than get him just because at least it gives me a new team to play with. That's how much I view the game's combat, to be honest. Because it has usurped the way I pull characters. I'm only going to pull Archons. This decision was not really backed by anything. I just came to this conclusion mostly because I've won two 50-50s on both the Archons. Them also being my first limited 5-stars being Venti and Zhongli. Holds a special place in my heart throughout this actual long, engrossing live stream playthrough over 2 years. 317 streams on my YouTube channel this game. Currently. And we're going to have another one tomorrow. And another one after that. And another one on, the weekend. Exploring this area. I was wondering what I should do first. Do we explore the whole area? Do as much as we can for a stream? And then make the next stream a longer one? That's what I'm thinking about. But since today's already Wednesday, it feels fitting to explore. And then the next day we do the Nouvellette story quest, and I really wonder what the Udex has to show for us, because I'm very interested to know what happens. First things first, though. Oh, that's already coming out? Oh, because we're already getting the pet. Let's go. Alright, so this is the temple we're about to get for the anniversary. I guess today is the anniversary of Genshin Impact. Or is it because it's late at night, technically? Either way, reset hits. That will be the official date of Genshin Impact's release, I suppose. But technically, is now after 12 o'clock has passed Genshin Impact's birthday. I didn't think about that. It's also funny because she shares the same birthday. Also, I might end up grabbing this gift on my other account, actually. But yeah, it's really funny, actually, that this is how things turned out. Never thought that Yaka's birthday was on the same day of Genshin Impact's release. I find that kind of funky. But yeah, Octo Baby. Itty bitty Octo Baby. So if I want to, I can have a little Octo pet follow me while I'm swimming underwater, which is kind of cool, I guess. But I don't want to play around with it right now. Maybe I'll get a thumbnail with it at some point, though. But, I gotta remember, where the heck was it at that I could start it at? I forgot. I need to remember. Was it here? Just on a different screen? Yeah, it was. I already claimed them, actually. Why does it show it, though? That's so whack. Just get rid of it. It doesn't get off my screen after that. It's kind of weird. But okay, so it was here. Alright, so I can't wait for next pass because I have a strong feeling that when Miss Charlotte comes out, we'll probably end up getting our first hangout event of Fontaine. I'm sure of it. But, man, it just sucks that I wish that there were other things that makes Genshin stand out outside of the story right now. They really have redeemed themselves story-wise with this game. After the mishap with Inazuma, that they probably knew very well. If they had to make it longer, they probably would have needed to make it longer just to like fix some wrongs that they did not show in the Archon story. Because even though everything was straight to the point towards the end, it felt like it was too freaking rushed. But everyone thinks that it's fine, or not everyone, but some people think that's fine, but it's really not to leave it like that. Now, I still don't know why this is still here saying that, but it seems like this is still not finished, and I wonder if this has something to do with it, and if it does, it is what it is. Can't really prove that yet. Maybe I'll do one of these quests tomorrow if we end up exploring so much of the new area very quickly. But I'm not going to open up the map before that either. I purposefully left it masked while exploring this area just to make the reveal a lot more, at least enjoyable for me. So that's why everything's the way that it is. And it sucked that this is really all that got increased to. This is probably the smallest amount of area, but it still looks big, doesn't it? It's still the smallest amount of area we've gotten for a new patch period. But we get to find out what really is in store for us. Or is this going to be how Fontaine branches itself going up? I don't even know anymore. I was hoping, well, Fontaine would, cover this part of the map. And I still stand by that. It needs to cover this part of the map or something doesn't feel complete here. So, I'm kind of hoping. But there looks like there's going to be an area out this way from what it looked like in the overworld. And I'll prove that in the next stream tomorrow, I suppose. But the Liffey region, that's over here. Interesting. Outside of this, Mondstadt, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens over here. I heard rumored that Mondstadt might get its expansion sometime next year. I don't know. There is another area in Mondstadt that isn't shown. Leyva has another area somewhere over here as well. And rumor has it that Snezna is above Mondstadt, which is interesting. I thought it wasn't. I thought it was somewhere else, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember what I thought it was. That was so long ago now. But everyone's saying Snizna is above Mondstadt. So, if it is what it is what it is. Yeah. Alright. I guess I should go over here because I'm tired of seeing reputation for Fontaine over here. We can end our stream right. And I got some time to watch some anime tonight because I gotta play catch up with an anime that I had to. Oh, I'm currently rewatching season 1 to watch the new season that's out, and I'm doing this on purpose. So, yeah. Man alive. Out of like how yesterday went summon session was with another game and this game too. I mean, at one temple to get the freaking HP sword. Everyone would talk about, oh, now my Layla can use it. I mean, I probably will put this on Layla as a placeholder, but I just want Kirara, man. Give me Kirara. If I get Kirara, everything will be handled swiftly. As this sword, man, I'm just going to keep gassing it up. I just can't wait to see if I get to use it. The biggest issue right now is when will Kirara come back? Are we assuming that she'll come back on a certain banner that she was on? I'd have to look back at what freaking banner that was that she was on. Because I don't remember. That's what kind of sucks. I couldn't go back in my footage to confirm that if I wanted to. So, it is what it is. I still like the Sarush gadget because Sarush is just cool. But he can't go underwater. So, during last year's anniversary, we got this. Now we got this one for this year. It still sucks that the rewards are still not really that good. But, whether it's good or not, I don't care about. I just hope people don't keep calling it an anniversary. Just say happy 30th year of Genshin Impact and leave it at that. I don't like calling it an anniversary because no one's ever happy on this day. Makes me sad. I was also thinking about running through these just to get more of these so I can level up the statue, but I don't know how far it was last patch to max it out. I know if I max this I can get another shrine key, and there's only 4 in Fontaine supposedly, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I want to run through my fragiles. I can't wait to run through my fragiles. When we get Farina, we're gonna go ham. And I'm sure we can get a new weekly boss too. Maybe it's from that whale at the end of the freaking Arco quest. Maybe we fight that whale next patch. That whale was freaking massive, bro. That cutscene was awesome. But I digress. Thanks to Child's Vision, we know his whereabouts. But I wonder why we didn't tell the knave that piece of information. I feel like we'll eventually find him thanks to that, but now I'm unsure. I don't know what's gonna happen. Boy, that's a funky looking fish, isn't it? Anyways, there's enough time. It does suck that we'll have one big world quest I can't do, and I don't know why. Could it be because of this that I can't do this? Or is it because of this? I might try to do this tomorrow, and we'll see. Certain nose, a certain trifle, a certain stamp. What the hell? A certain this, a certain that. So that had to do with this that I currently started. Yeah, I have a certain notice. So there's 3 of these. But it seemed to be a lot of story this time around. I'll have to get through it all. Caterpillar story seemed to be a big world quest chain, so the Fontaine research. This also looks important. Treasure slate in the depths. Even when I get all that, I wonder if I'll have enough reputation to get to level 8 this week. Probably not. It'll be probably close. But I have a good feeling before this patch ends, I'm gonna get these wings. I'm sure of it. Man, today was a long day. Sucks that my best Hyperloon team still can't beat that domain as fast as my Melt team, but it is what it is. Sucks that a part of me wants to open up the map before I end the stream, but like my brain is expanding by how amazing this patch's Archon quest was, man. I just wish I was in a better headspace when doing this compared to how everything developed in my personal life. It really has put me in the worst of moods, and the storm has almost ended. And I don't want to talk about sad things in this, but it is what it is. I'm not going to dwell on it too much, which is why I've continued doing what I'm doing. And I'm even lucky that I'm still able to do this as long as I have so far. But I really do wonder what's going to happen. I just hope I can keep covering Genshin how I've always enjoyed doing, with no changes or drawbacks. But I continue to look forward to patch 4.1. Enjoy the awesomeness that this game has to offer. Well, when there is something to do. And right now we still got stuff to do, as I like taking my time. It just sucks that I wish I could take my time playing with others. I mean, exploring an area together with other people sounds fun. It sucks that everything in the game's too easy for that to really matter. Bringing 4 people here would only be good for bosses, and it's not really good enough for that. It's better for like the weekly bosses, where it's the only time the difficulty actually cranks up a bit. The abyss is gonna actually reset next week. Is it after or day of? It's either after or the day after it's October. 3 days. Huh. Because in 3 days, October is going to end soon. In 3 days. So, yeah. Interesting. I'm sure you even call it 3 days now. I mean, technically, we're now on Thursday, as of like this stream being out. And then, got Friday and Saturday. And then after Saturday, Sunday is going to be the first day of October. And then Monday. I don't know if I'll stream on Sunday. Maybe if I stream late enough or long enough, but I doubt that because I don't think actually, no. No, it's very possible. Never mind. I could just do one of the big World Quest chains on Saturday. That's what I plan to do. Yeah. No, we can do that. So at least for tomorrow, we're just gonna do as much exploration as possible. Explore the new area, the Liffey region. It sounds whack to say that, but I think it's funny. I'm calling it the Liffey region. I just wonder though, compared to every area in Fontaine though, I just don't even know what to think anymore. So far, this area was like crazy. That really say 100%? I don't think I was 100% on that before. Especially that one. Dig Farkert wasn't, but I guess some of them are 100%. I don't try to 100% the areas. I get as close as I can, but I don't try to get hard on the... It sounded weird saying that, but I don't try to go too hard on getting 100%, but it looks like so far most of it's like over 90 or 90. I don't know how this got to 100. Some people struggle to get that. 99, 99, 92, 100 there in Galesong Hill. I don't know. So far, I like how the expansion of the area of Teyvat is doing. I just hate how slow Fontaine developing with this patch, but I'm not going to complain about it because we get to finally explore the cube-like water areas. That's cool. I'm going to need to start farming crystal flies soon. Is there anything else I want to say? I don't think so. But, thank you guys for watching this video. I hope you guys enjoyed. Still a while away before the downtime of me not uploading this game as much and starting a new playthrough, which is slowly approaching actually. But I gotta remember, I'm gonna have a short stream again probably this weekend. Or is it next week? I don't quite know yet. But my observation is after this week, I'll make a stream on it. I know I have another stream for a different game, going back and forth between these two games, this game and Tower Fantasy. I'll have to see how that turns out. Yeah, as usual, every Archon quest stream is always just so good. Sometimes I miss the story after everything has been unveiled. Man. I wanted to the event story quest this past because something was pointing toward
Seems
that.
all the other nights are...
But sadly, we're not going to get all of that. Confirmation of Dendro Dragon Novelette is pretty awesome. I didn't think they would throw it in the Archon story. I thought they'd throw that bone in his story quest to keep it at least not completely over the top. But it is fair that we got that information out in the open. It just sucks that I hate being succumbed to the problem that the community threw at everybody on it. It's nice to see Miss Hotel rerun. Hope people enjoy him though. Is that the best burst animation I've seen in this game so far? I feel like very imposing looking. That was really fun to enjoy. And all we have left is this, and I wonder what happens. I'll probably read about that on Friday when we do it. I gotta prepare a special thumbnail after all. Probably do that tonight. All we know is we got that area. When we go over there, I'll have to show the other area. I don't know if I definitely took a picture of it, but I can't show that in the thumbnail. Maybe I will actually. I just know there's an area far out that way that I know is definitely going to be an area. But anyways, that's enough for me. Let's see. Put these achievements to good use. I guess we'll have to check, because with the next couple of days, now that we're getting it now, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I should be able to stream on those days, but I don't think I'll be able to get the reward on Sunday to show on stream. I don't know if I'm going to stream on Sunday, which I had no intention to, but there's a good chance I'm going to stream till that time, so we can get that out of the way. During a world quest on Saturday. But the rewards for the thing is coming up, and I'm wondering if that next Monday is when we'll get the actual login thing as well. I'm not too sure. I don't know. Well, everyone else is enjoying it. There are probably more people on than usual because it's usually like this for a little bit. Everyone's enjoying their new roulette. I'm not will be, but PJ is. Oh, I guess a lot of people just haven't even showed him off. I'm sad about that. Anyways, all right, I'm out. Thank you guys for watching. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. We're going to explore the Liffey region of the new Fontaine area. Yeah.